houses. What Pop Gaming? All right, let's see. Let's open everything up we need. Let's go to YouTube and just make sure that everything works, that my audio works, and that we are live. Yes, we are upcoming there. So, waiting, it says. I don't know. The thing is with these things is that it's a delay on YouTube, and really, there we go. Okay, let's see if we have audio. Oh shit, what did I do? Fuck. There we go. All right, we got audio. It's the only thing I really care about. Make sure. I don't care that if you see me, camera, you know. But audio is usually most important. Hey Wolf, how you doing, man? You here first? Yeah, shit, that went damn fast. Well, let's see. Oh shit. So, what are we doing today? Well, I didn't expect anybody to be here the first 15 minutes. Goddamn, that's just weird. All right. So what are we doing today? Well, we have. I ended up in a little problems yesterday. I started getting errors, so I sat last night and fixed it up, and it was with these buttons and stuff like that. But I think I solved it all, and right now we are actually presenting our storage here, and we got our buttons. You have a new logo? Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Gotta look at that. Hold on. Let's see. Open your window here and then you. Do I do that? Go to channel, open link in new tab. Yeah, that's pretty freaking cool. There you go, we got a subscription as well. Whoa. What is your channel all about? Official trailer. Night Donut. All right. That is cool. So you have a game out already, or maybe have multiple games. I don't know. Yeah, Unity map. All right. Oh, pretty awesome. Awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of work there. A lot of work. I mean, it's so it's really interesting to see something, and you know how much work it is behind it. You just know how many hours it is to sit down and create a game. It's just, I don't think people appreciate the vast amount of time people put into their projects. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Sorry, I got to like it, of course. Awesome, awesome. I hope you work some more on YouTube and get some stuff out. I like your logo. It's really cool too. All right, where are we? Yeah, we got the buttons here are dynamic now. So we're gonna start working on adding some text on them and make sure that they look okay. And then we have some other stuff we're gonna work on. It's gonna start addressing my my attributes to get these numbers. The 5 here is of course the size we have in the storage, and the 100 is the max size. Hi Unknown, how you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. So we are going to start addressing some stuff there when it comes to attributes. So we'll see where we end up in the end. Oh my god, I keep on looking at that. Here we go. Unity is C# or JavaScript, I think JavaScript, and so if you don't have any coding experience, yeah, it requires some kind of code, absolutely, but if you don't have any coding experience, absolutely, I think Unreal is a better choice to learn the visual coding system. But in the end, it's code. Everything is code. All right, so let's see. We need to get our stuff in from our button so we can start attaching things to them. And the most important thing, of course, is let's see. Let's open the storage button. Storage button is an information tab button. Information tab. Which one is it? Jesus, I am so lost sometimes. Information tab selector. That guy right there. So I'm gonna fix this init controller function and get some stuff. And to be honest, let's put all these in there. So let's see, here's trigger controller, that's the sub widget button controller. Just freaking copy that. Sub widget button controller. Sub widget button controller. We're just gonna copy my function here from Hi Deepinner. Yeah, well, I woke up a little earlier. Nah, it's that one. I don't know. It is roughly around between 12 and 2, depending on what I do in the morning, how much I got stuff to do and stuff like that, and where I'm at with my code, and if I need to investigate a code to fix certain issues and stuff like that. Because I don't, sit and stream something where I'm sitting and trying to find stuff on the online and try to, do things that just feels wrong. Let's see. Shit, where am I? Tab selector, sub widget button controller is that one. Here we go. Init controller. Here is where I want to paste it. The movement inputs. So it's about to have movement inputs in the play controller rather than my characters. So I have create a new play controller and edit my code, the inputs around code. Yes, you should separate that. You should have the player controller should handle your movement. You can technically create a movement controller if you have different movement for different characters and stuff like that. So what you can do is you can create a component and place it on the character. And then, but what you do is you take your player controller and you go in and grab functions from that component, so you still control it from the player controller. That's how I learned it anyway. So let's go back here, and we are going to init. Jesus, I got too many freaking things here. Tab selector, CPP, permission tab selector. This is the tab selector. I don't want that. Storage button, vehicle, storage control. Jesus Christ, where am I? This is the one. This is the one we want. There. Copy that. Close this guy, and we're gonna go in here. We're gonna paste that in there. There we go. And we're gonna go into this guy and paste that in here. Now we got it. Yeah, well, I'm not saying I'm an expert, but that's how I learned how to do it, though. I mean, if you look at my player controller here, let's see, where is my player controller? It's on my main controllers. Here's my player controller. Here's my axis, move action, scroll action, look up action, turn action, left mouse, right mouse, shift action, and here's my functions, you know, all the rotation, because it depends what you want to do. If you want to do a lot of stuff with your inputs, then it's going to have, you know, your character will just blow up. So here is my player controller. You see, it is quite a bit of code, and all this is supposed to be in your regular character with everything else that's going on in there. Those files is just exploding. Oh yeah, you have to, that's the input system that is, you know, after 5.2, I think. Yeah, so that's the input system I use. I use the enhanced. So yeah, there's quite a bit of code in there. So you have to separate them. And that's why, you know, sometimes I can feel that my widgets, my controllers start getting out of hand in the pure amount of them. But it's all about to separate certain of concerns. So, you know, you don't get these files with thousands of lines of code, because it's just unnecessary to do it like that. And just bring it into smaller size pieces of code and start importing them into wherever you need to use them. Oh yeah, if you're still using the old legacy, yeah, you need to start, especially if you're going to upgrade to a newer version of the engine. I don't know which engine you're using, but I don't think you can use the old system after 5.2. So if that's what you're using, then yes. Yeah, it's much cleaner. And sometimes it can feel like right now, I'm like, which one am I going to open? Which one I'm going to open? But at the same time, if you put in the smaller chunks also, is that you can reuse certain code snippets and what do you call it? And names and stuff like that, instead of always have to keep control of, did I use this name in this class before? Well, I have 500 functions. Yeah, I'll probably use that. Okay, so that won't work, and that won't work, and that won't work, and you know, all of a sudden you just get crazy. It depends on if you're just doing a very, very small game. Of course, you can reuse the same or use the same thing, but yeah. Didn't know about it since when I start coding my characters was old tutorial. Oh, yeah. Enhanced inputs are, in the start when I started learning them, it felt like it was a freaking nightmare to learn it. But as you use it, it's getting more and more clear that it's actually not stupid. It's pretty smart, and it's a very good system. But when you're learning about it, then you get like, okay, I have to have like a billion different freaking files depending on what I'm gonna do. What the hell? It was so easy before. But then you start seeing the the positive things with it, which I can't really recall right now what they are. So, but yeah. All right. Subwidget button controller. We want to have, what do we want to have? We want to text block, the image, and the button. Text block, image, and the button. There we go. Copy those. Take those into my thing here. We're gonna just paste them in there. Text block, image, and button. I don't know if we're gonna need the image. Well, maybe, because let's see what we can do with the system where we what do you call it? Where we changing, you know, the picked tab. Gonna have a different color and all that. Selection image. And the button, I'm gonna have that there. Boom. And boom. All right. Oh, shit. And selection button. Boom. Got the button there. Now, the first thing we want to do is we want to set the name, right? So we're gonna have a function called it's gonna be a void and set tab name. I'm gonna have a, should we have an f string f name? What the hell do we get from my function? We are getting, I don't know what we get from that. I have a function. We're gonna grab the display name text by value. Okay, let's do a f name because I think that's what I get from that function. And we're gonna say tab in tab name. Do that. We're gonna create this one. Whoa. And find that function. So what we're gonna do is say that tab name, which is the pointer to the actual name of the button. I'm gonna set text. And the text we're gonna set it to is an f text. So we're gonna do an f text colon from name, and we're gonna say in tab name. That should set the name of the tab. So let's go back to our controller. Storage button selected. Yes, this is it. So we're setting the button class, we're setting the widget. So that is setting the actual, so we get access to the button. So we're gonna set storage button controller. So this is important. It comes after we're setting the actual controller. That's, yeah. I'm gonna set tab name. There we go. Now, what name are we gonna use? Let's see. So here we got a e-storage type. An e-storage type. E-storage type has, so I got a code snippet here. Let's see if I can use it. Code snippet. Can I remember these? So this has a enum pointer. Cannot. Oh, sorry. That is that. And this is what we're gonna have here. Boom. E-storage type. But call with one argument. Okay, let's see here. So that is the pointer, sorry. So we're getting the pointer to enum, and then we get the enum pointer, get display name by text value, and enum value is this. Gotta get it somewhere. Yep. And what is this actually giving us? It's gonna give us an f text. Oh, Oh, nice. Okay, so we go back here. I'm going to change this to an F text. And this is an F text. Nice. So basically we're just going to do this then. Boom and boom. Let's show it that and go back here. So we're going to say an F text storage name equals like so, and this is going to be storage name. Okay, boom. Let's see if this works. So we're gonna get 2 storage names, and the storage names we have on this are main storage and or storage, I think. Oh no! Oh no! What is all this about? Alright, I forgot to. Let's see. Okay, I can't do that. Okay. Okay, class image button. Okay, and in here the only thing I'm actually using is the but text block, so that is automatically included. So we should be good to go. Good to go. Hey, Joyful Jester, how you doing, man? Mr. Programmer. Yeah. Mr. Throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. That's me. That's my programming mentality. Just see, change it. Does it work? It works. Awesome. Nah, it's not really that bad, but. Why is this all green? Could this be const? Probably could be copied for ease and vision. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, we might do something about that. I'm just gonna see if it works, and then we can change that. Const reference. I really need to learn more about that. I need to sit in my school bench and go like, const reference. When to use it, when not to use it. Because usually I sit there and go like, yeah, maybe I can use it. I don't know. Let's test it. And then I don't really understand when and why and how. And it's just, I do it every now and then, but should be able to. Anyway, let's see if we crash. Boom. Crash. No. And we'll get main storage and or storage. So that's actually fucking worked. Awesome. I really want this to highlight straight away instead of clicking on it, but yeah, we'll see. Okay. For beginners, second challenge run you. Dictionaries I never ever used. I heard of them. Yet never ever used them. I know basically what they are. I think it's got something to do with it's like a T map or stuff like that. We never used them in Unreal for some reason. Yeah. First of all, if you want to learn C++ for game development, because there's a difference between if you want to program for games or if you want to program for something else. For example, I know C++. I learned it in Unreal Engine from people that use it in Unreal Engine. So we don't use a lot of external libraries and stuff like that. That's the first thing. So if you want to learn from somebody, because you're going to be working with game development in Unreal Engine or another engine, then you need to take a look at courses that teaching that specifically. There are a few on Udemy. Usually they have sales every couple of weeks, so you get a full course for like $15. But I could tell when to use and how if else this works, functions, works, picture. I could do that, but you know, I don't know if it's. I think it's better to really take a course for it. Hey Dan, how you doing, man? Or you know, when to use if else is pretty simple. If you have a choice, if you're gonna do one thing with one set of data, if something is true, if something is false, you know, that's if and else. And if else is if this is true, it's not okay. If this is true, is that not true? Okay. If this is true, well then do this. Okay, that's not true either. Okay, do the else, then you do whatever else. So yeah. Function concepts. Functions basically is just a piece of data. You want to do something. Like here, I want to set the text in my tab name. My tab name is, okay, that's a bad name for this. But this is basically the widget for my text block. My text block has a widget and I want to make sure that the text is set on that. So I'm calling a function. The function needs some information on what the text should be. And so they want it's an input, and that is what this is. Okay, so that is an input into a function, basically saying, but every function can demand different types of input, different they can have different types of requests. So for example, up here I have a function that is taking 3 inputs. And why do I need 3 inputs? Well, because I need to, in my function, to set my variables here to 3 different values. And for this function to run, I need these 3 inputs to be able to set these values. So basically what this is, a function is just a piece of code that I want to run at a specific time. So when I'm calling this initialize controller function is when I want it to run. And then I call this function, I pass in the information that is requested in the function. And what that will do is when I call it, it will run these, it will get these variables and it will fill those variables with data. So that's basically what a function does. It just performs something that you need to have it done right now. What is it that you feel that you don't understand? If that, I think that is clear. There is something you clearly don't understand, but you know, there's so many pieces on what a function needs and does. So, you know, is it a specific part of the function you don't understand that is more easy to pinpoint? I think. I'm really bad at explaining. That's why I don't do, you know, I'm not a teacher. I'm streaming my game here. I'm really bad at it. I'm trying to explain, but if you have any specific questions, for example, what is void? Why is it void there sometimes and sometimes it's something else? Then, you know, I can explain that. That's pretty simple, but you know what I mean? All right. The hell were we? Okay, we set the tab name, we set the text. What else do we need to know? Yeah, we need to know when we're clicking on the button. So we need to make sure that our button gets clicked. Yeah, I mean, variables, this was a very simple thing, but I can show you a pretty tough function. If I go to my, let's say my components, where are my components at? Jesus. Components. characters. Where the fuck is my components? There are my components. Let's open my slot manager components here, and we're gonna go to one of the functions, and here's one function. Equip item. Well, that's not a good. Let's see. We get remove items, add slots. Item in slot, initialize empty slot, next here. Save slot data. So here we're gonna save data to a file. And you know, it could be kind of, this is one function. And you know, it could be complicated. It got no input, so everything is collected inside the function. And you know, there's a lot of shit happening here, and so function can do whatever you need it to do. Oh, delta time. That's, we don't use delta. We use delta time. I shouldn't say that. Delta time is only used when you're doing tick functions that something that needs to happen every second, and delta seconds is just, delta time is a way to even out the time, because different frames can take different amount of time. So a frame can take a different amount of time, and delta time is something you calculate it versus the frame time to even out the time between frames, so something looks smoother than anything else. No. Function on mainly whole game. No. The whole game's, no. The whole game is a bunch of functions together, but it's not one. Well, no. No. What is this? I'm not applying for a job here. Jesus. Sounds like a teacher. I'm not answering that. Okay? I'm not answering that. Oh my god. Is that why you call yourself a jester? Having fun with people? Alright, I need to do some coding. Alright, Jesus. Where the fuck where am I? Storage button, select the controller. Yeah. Welcome. Hope I gave you some joy. Let's see here. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Oh my god, my Twitch? Jesus fucking Christ. Nah, yeah, Spanish and German is what I try to learn. The problem with when you watch, problem is when you live in an English-speaking language, country, is to learn a third language is you never use it. That's the problem, and you know, because we were talking about moving down to Spain. Me and my wife, and so I'm like, yeah, need to probably learn Spanish. And then we talked about moving to Germany. And German, I think that if I moved to Germany, I would be fluent in German within a year, because it's so closely related to Swedish. So learning German, because I feel that when I'm taking German classes, is that I'm picking up the words very, very quickly and rapidly. The problem if I don't use them. Oh no, French, no, French, no. Oh no, French. Have you ever looked at French? Jesus. No, Jesus. French is like, I don't know, totally different language. It comes from a different, I don't know, it's not related at all. Jesus. French is, have you seen how they count in French? I don't know French. I just looked at it, a little bit, and I got confused after 5 minutes, and I'm like, no, this is not happening. Spanish and German, and in some sense Italian, feels like it's doable. It is something I could learn. When you're sitting and you're taking some classes and like, I could learn this language if I really put my mind to it. French, it's like, no. It's like Russian. French, Russian, and Chinese is like, no. It doesn't matter how many fucking years I'm going to do this. There's no way I can learn this. There's no way. Other languages, yeah, I could learn, if I really, and especially if I live in the country itself, I could definitely learn some languages better than others. But yeah, you can look at some words, but it's more of a structural thing. How they structure the language, I think it's more important. The problem I have is masculine and feminine words, because we don't have it at all in Swedish and not in English really. So for me, the whole concept of masculine and feminine words is a little foreign to me. Oh, and yeah. But Spanish is easier than say, because it got a lot of rules around it, and Spanish was, when I studied it, felt like, okay, it makes sense after a while. And German a little bit as well. I don't know what the rules were, if they had any real rules. French, I don't know. I never got into French. I just looked for it, a day or something like that. And I was like, yeah, there's no way I can do this. There's no way. So, yeah. All right. What the hell? Okay. No worries. No worries. And then it's pretty fun. But you looked at my SWAT learning page, I think. I have 2 Twitch accounts actually. I have SWAT Gaming. I used it a little bit when I started streaming game coding. I got no traction at all. Nobody even, I had I could stream for 5 hours and I had 1 person in. It was like me. Well, I felt that YouTube, I actually start getting a little traction pretty fast. I have like 20, 25, 30 people in at least to say, at least they clicked on the link and went in on it. And I think it comes down to game development versus gameplay. Twitch is more gameplay concentrated. And on Twitch, I was playing EVE Online, streaming that for a while until they really took notice to me when I started getting 10 to 15 people, and all of a sudden I got stream sniped like crazy. And they basically start chasing me down through the game and like popping me all over the fucking place, and I'm like, oh, fuck this. So I stopped streaming that. And then I've been doing other things, and then coming back to streaming now, I thought, I like streaming. The act of streaming is actually interesting. I like these conversation bits, and I like to do things on stream. And I thought that, coding streaming is really interesting as well. The generated is in the header file. I actually don't know. All I learned is that my generated need to be lost. I never really paid attention to what it actually is. is something, it's probably a file that is hidden that you can't see, that it needs to include somehow. I don't really know what it is, to be frank. I never really looked into it. Well, we can actually do. Let's find out. I mean, now I got intrigued. Let's copy this, and we're just gonna do. What is this file for? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT and see what the answer is. They include the generated statement directive to include the generated header file for the information tab selected class object. This is a part of Unreal Engine's code generation system, specifically related to Unreal Header Tools (UHT). Purpose of the file: the generated.h file will automatically generates by Unreal Engine and contains declarations that the engine needs for the Unreal objective system. Hold on, I'm gonna bring it up here. Such as reflection data for U property, U function, U class macros. It provides the necessary glue code to work with Unreal Engine's garbage collection, replication, and other reflections-based systems. When it's created, when you declare U class, U struct, or U enum in an H file, the Unreal Header tool generates additional code needed to support features like serialization, networking, and blueprint exposure. This code is placed in a corresponding generated.h file, which is included as a part of your header file. All right, if that made any sense to you, happy days. Let's see, what the hell happened here? Paste that there. No. The only very important thing is that it has to be lost in your header file. If you place anything below it, it will throw you an error. So it has to be the last thing. Oh, right. What? Not really? Don't have to be lost? Oh, that's what I learned anyway. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. Decrypt, how you doing, man? Oh my god, and I got a dog opening the door and start. Now he's gonna go in my lap. Okay, alright. What's the matter, buddy? What's the matter? Okay. Give me a second. I was gonna put him outside. I think he needs to go potty. I'll be right back. Oh, alright, okay. Oh. Basically, it's there to make sure that the U class system and these U properties, whatever, they are included and works properly, so that it's going to handle that. It comes down to garbage collection. So when a pointer is being deleted and it's the last pointer, garbage collection kicks in and start collecting all these pointers and cleans up your memory, your heap, and whatnot. So yeah, that's basically what it was. Okay. Where are we really with my car? I totally lost my way here today. Let's see, we go here and we're setting the tab name. That's all we got to do today. Isn't this awesome? I love it. I love it. This is why I sit and I code in the evenings. So get somewhere. It's okay. I love that you guys are here. I really appreciate it. I find it so it's more entertaining for me than for you guys, I think, to have you here. Let's see. So what are we gonna do here? So we got the button. The button needs to do something when it's clicked, right? It needs to trigger something. And the question is if we are going to do that here. So I think I need to trigger something. So I need a delegate up here to, so whenever it's clicked, oh shit, how the hell do we do this really? So I was working with something earlier and it's in my, let's see, button, cause Jesus, I need to, Jesus, this is so, starting to get so unwieldingly much sometimes. So I need to look at my button controller. Tab button with the controller. Is it this one? I don't think so. No, it's not this one. Damn. Basic information is in the button. But you control overlay radio menu. No, no, no. Basic information. Basic information. Shit. Prompt item widget. It's not in here either. No, 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 no. Jesus. This is so. Oh, here it is. All right, okay, okay. Here we go, here we go. Okay, so selection button. If we click that, add dynamic. This is what we want to do. This is exactly what we want to do. If selection button, donk. Selection button. Selection button is of course that one. So yeah, so this is exactly what I'm gonna do. So if this is clicked, I want to run something on my controller, and I want to have a function. We can call it the same thing here actually. Bum 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 bum. So let's see. It's gonna be a void function there, and we don't need to pass anything in. So just basically that's it. Boom. Right? That should work. Add dynamic. Why is this not working? Is this wrong? Yeah. This is wrong. So what is happening here? On tab button clicked. On tab button clicked. Button is pushed and we're broadcasting button is pushed. We could do that. I know that if I want to do this, I'm probably going to do like so. and it's not marked for U. Yeah, so I'm gonna do this U function. And that should solve all those problems. Whenever it's clicked, it will call this function in here. However, it might not be a good idea to do that. I actually think I should call a function here. Oh, jeez, I thought it was somebody knocking at the door. It's like the dog is scratching itself and knocking the wall. Yeah, I think I need to broadcast this because let's see. This is, so what this is basically doing is broadcasting a message that we click the button. Now, this is also linked to, yeah, the dog is doing the knocking. I'm just worried that if I reuse this function, that what will happen is that if I click this button, it will react on the other button on the other widget. And I don't know if they can talk to each other that way. I actually don't know. Because what I want to happen is that it will inform the other button that this button has been clicked and therefore should do something on the other button, basically changing its tint of the button so it's no longer selected. That's what I'm thinking about. This is not something I really, been working a little bit on it, but let's see what we're doing with this guy here. We're broadcasting it here, broadcast on button pushed. And I think it goes up one level and we're binding to this on button pushed. Where the hell do we find that? Fitting menu controller. No. We got the information tab selector. Basic information widget controller tab button on button. Here we go. Let's look at that. So if this is pushed, we call in this function, which is button is pushed. So button is pushed. And yes, so we clear selected. They take the T button array. For each of the tab button arrays, there's got to be a function there. Go to declaration usage. Oh my god. Okay, clear selected is broadcasting BP call. What the fuck? On BP call. It broadcasts something else here. This is probably something that goes up to the blueprint. It goes to the blueprint. And if you look at the blueprint for this button that we're talking about, is it this now? It's not that one. It's fitting menu. That not very wrong. Floating window. Here we go. There we go. There it is. So if it's the self, then it will set the brush to unselected. If it is self, it selects selection image, and then if it's not, then it's unselected. So we can probably hook up to this function because it's the same freaking button. So we could just do the same. So if we do the same freaking function, maybe it works? No, because we don't have this button in our array, but the actual function in itself should actually work. So we're using the same call. And we're getting a new listener for that and doing the same thing. Oh, not that one. Here. The controller is pushed. Okay, so if controller is valid, else we're going to do this guy. All right. Let's see here. So if controller is valid, then we are going to call that guy here. Like I said, sometimes I do things and I'm like, I don't know, is this gonna work? Is this gonna work? I don't know. Is this working? I don't know. Okay, so else that guy button is pushed. Let's just see what happens here. Controller, let's open that guy. Controller, widget controller. It's just gonna do this freaking function that I just saw that I went through all these steps. It's gonna call it straight away, I think. Controller is a U-tab button controller. That's the guy. Button is pushed. That's the function. Button is pushed. Oh, set active widget index. We don't have a index. We don't have a widget at all. So we don't need to call that. All we need to do is broadcast. That's okay. Oh, yeah, Jesus. No, I'm gonna, okay. There we go. That's that. And then we have that. We can close that. Now we know what that's doing. So we don't really need to do that. If it's a control, then we can do that. And if it's not, we're just going to broadcast this. I'm just afraid that if I have, doesn't matter. It's fine. We'll deal with it if that's going to be a problem here. And then we'll just create. I'm just worried that if I have a widget open and then start pushing this button, that the other widget will also correspond with this. But we'll figure that out. That's fine. So that's the information tab selector. So the parent of this is where we have to bind this to as well. The parent is here. Information tab. Controller, where's my controller? Button, select the controller. There. Information tab selector. Here is that guy, and we need to do the same thing as we did with our fitting window controller. Let's close these down for now. So we got those. We can actually close these guys down too right now. Fitting window controller. So we get a widget, we get a fitting menu controller. I'm gonna open the other one, close that guy, and let's see here. What was it called? Of course I closed it down. Oh, idiot. So it's a information tab selector widget. Boom. It is on button pushed. Control F. Boom. What? So not in the fitting menu controller? What's it then? On button pushed. Oh, it's my basic information. All right, okay. All right, so we need a array. Let's do this. That is what? Tab array is an array of the information tab selector. Okay. Copy that. Go in here. Boom. I'm gonna grab that, and this is gonna be a T array. Trying to figure shit out that are a little bit over my head. Storage button, so we're gonna add that, and then we're gonna no. Sorry, controllers, right? EU information tab selectors. Yeah, it's not the controller, it's actually the button. Where is the button? So what's the problem? Oh. Oh. Yeah. How about that? There we go. All right. All right. So we take the stores button, on button pushed, add dynamic. And we are calling button is pushed on the controller. Let's see what I do. I created the controller. It's on this. Okay, let's just see what the hell we do here. Take it one step at a time. So taking this one here. There we go. And button is pushed is not a function, this one, so we need to create one. Void button is pushed from BOM. It's going to be a U function. And we are doing that. And that, okay. Cool. One button pushed. Right. It's got to be, hold on. We need to look at this, okay. Oh, and yes, we need the button that is pushed. So we're gonna go in there, and we're gonna go here. We need to have that input. There we go. All right, so we needed that correct input on that to get that to work. All right, so that is cool there. So let's just take a look at the next step. Button is pushed, and then what we're doing, we are broadcasting on BB call. Let's just take a look at that. There's probably some things we need to fix. Let's bring it in here, and then we can start looking at how to implement that. There we go. So what I can do is I can bring this up one level just to do it. Oh no. It's a controller thing, isn't it? Right, I need to, okay. There's a tab selector. Fuck me. It's really hard to try to follow what the hell you were doing here sometimes when you try to do the same thing, but in a different place. Because this is actually a widget. This is not a controller, this is a widget. That dog is driving me crazy. Shut up, Bolton! Sluta! Oh, I got two dogs, and one is constantly barking. Constantly barking. Shit. Where the hell am I? I don't even know where I'm at right now. So this in the selector. So this, hold on. Font have clear selected. Button is pushed. Okay, let's check that. Button is pushed. My God, hell. Control F. Button is pushed. This is what I need to do. Boom. Not this. Boom. Because we bring it, now we're going into our tab selector. And we're going over the array that we added this to. And for each element, we calling clear selected and the button pushed. So it actually is already done and set up for us. And we're going over this tab array. So it actually might work. I don't know. All we can do is test. Sorry for all this. Sometimes it's just, you know, trying to figure out exactly how things interact with each other. And the more code we place in, the more crazy it can get sometimes. But I actually, in my brain, I think this actually might work. Maybe. Because all I'm doing is I go into this guy here. Everything comes back to this function. And we're calling this guy here, and we transferred which button we pushed, and the other ones, yeah, so we'll see. I don't know. I have no idea. It could crash, it can burn, it can do anything. And it doesn't do shit. Hold on. Let's see. First of all, we're gonna go and we're gonna put a couple of blocks here and see if this even happens at all. Oh, it actually is. Okay. So that's cool. So we got something happening here. And we got a button that actually is called on. And this one actually gives us some kind of information. So we are broadcasting something. Always something. So when we broadcast, all we can do is check, does something listen for it then? Can close that down. And what is actually happening here? Bind event to BP call. and on initialize. Let's do a print screen here. Print string, print screen, print string. Print string. Hello. No, let's do BP call, because I might have a hello somewhere else actually happening. So let's see. Boom. No, no BP call there. Okay, that's okay. So bind to BP call. Bind event. Yeah. Let's see how many times this is being called then. Let's see. That. And that. Because we are broadcasting, so that is good. We're not getting any hellos at all. All right. Okay. We're failing the cast. The cast is being failed here. Are we using this controller for anything? To be honest, are we using it for anything in the entire freaking thing? I actually don't think so. I actually don't think we're using it for anything. So let's skip that. Boom. And let's get that in there. Because there was some problems with that whole casting thing. Was one of the issues I fixed earlier, but I actually don't use it for anything here. It's all down through code. So let's see if this works then. There we go. See, that works. All right. Now, with my fear was that I'm gonna go. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Jesus. Yeah. All right. Sorry guys that it took a little bit there for me to grab this whole thing in my brain. All right, so we have a selection system in place. So now we can move on to at some point present the data here depending on which one we are clicking. And I want something to be selected, right? Right now, it's not anything. I don't know what this one is. On init event, I gotta look at that. So if I do this, this one is selected. Let's see, on init. So let's look at this tab selector and on init. This guy here. Ah, controller get index value 0. All right, so what I can do, let's see, I don't place this in a, I have them here, right? In an array, tab button array. So what I can say is I'm thinking if I create a function at the initialized, that's what I'm trying to say. If I call some kind of function that will broadcast the first so let's see, after we create all of them, boom, we create all of them, boom, do a for loop, boom, boom, boom. We're adding the children and the for loop here is done. Use the first element and call init. Okay, so we should be able to get tab array there and at 0 init. Then we have that, what we call it, on init is that. That is only when it's called. What is the function called though? It's just broadcasting that. But we gotta have a function. We have a function. It's actually really weird. I can just do this, honestly. I can just do this. And I'm gonna go here. Not event graph. What are you doing? What are you doing? Function. First selection. I don't know. And paste that in here. Boom. No. Let's do this. First selection. Let's do this. No, I just go with it. No, yeah. I'm sorry. I should do a flowchart or proper planning, but no, I just go with it. You can see that. That's what I do. I have no idea where I'm going. I know what my end goal, what I want it to look like, but yeah, no. I make it up as I go along, taking every problem and I try to figure out, because this is not, as I said, this is not me building a game in the sense of, okay, we need to do this today and tomorrow we're going to do this and next week we're going to do that and then we're going to do this and this and this and that. this is me learning. You know, I'm not building a game for the purpose of release. I'm building a game for the purpose of learning to code C++, to really get everything into my brain, how things work in reality, you know. So if I knew C++ perfectly and knew what everything does and all the functions and how to build up a function to do something exactly right, then I probably would sit down and like, okay, I need to do this. Okay, and this need to go in here, and then we're gonna go there, and then we're gonna have this function here, and then we're gonna have these widgets, and those are gonna talk to those widgets and all that. And to be honest, right now, I don't know if this is gonna crash on top of me and collapse everything as soon as I start implementing the whole gas system. I might have to rework a lot of things, and I already do that. I reworked my my vehicle class. I reworked my interaction class. I reworked my module class from scratch. So I started building it up, and then I realized this is not going to work. I have to redo this, and I really tried to think ahead. But when it comes to these small things, no, I have no plan. It's just test it out and see what the fuck works, you know? Yeah, this is, you know, small things. It's just, you know, what order should we do? And I honestly, I'll just do, you know, this is stupid because honestly, all I need to do is do a blueprint callable function here now. And do it, you know. So basically, void. It's not going to return anything. It's just going to be first selection. There we go, and then that's it. And we're going to say we're going to pass in a specific widget. That's the only widget you're going to do it. That's fine. So U function blueprint callable, and that's it. We don't need to do. No, it's not even going to be blueprint callable. It's going to be blueprint implementable event. That's what we want. Don't need to do anything there, if I understand it correctly. So now we're going to call this selection. Okay. First selection, we're going to call it here. Boom. So that's it. Easy peasy. Now we rerun this. I will grab the first selection, and if that is called, we'll just placing the selection on that one, and that's it. It's only when we're creating these widgets, initial storage data, and after we created all the widgets, we calling this function. Yeah, so. But if you guys see something, go like, no, please, do this, blah, 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 blah. That is much smarter. You know, place it into the chat, man. I'm here to learn, as well as anybody else. And I don't know everything. I don't know nothing. I'm stupid. But I enjoy to learn, you know what I mean? So, we're gonna go, what do we call it? The function, let's see here. First selection. Event, first selection. Boom. Now we're gonna take this, copy. And then usually this what happens is that I test something else, and I test something out, and then all of a sudden I go for a little break. I, have a cup of coffee. I go for a walk or a run on a treadmill, and then as I do it, it's like, oh my god, you're so fucking stupid. This solution should solve that, and like, boom, done. Main storage is done. Same thing. I'm gonna do the same thing for this one here, or for the one that is selected, the first one that is selected. Right now it's not, and this is so easy to just implement, and it's the same thing. I was testing out a few things, and I was like, oh goddamn, we have to do it this way, otherwise it won't work, of course. And it's so self-evident sometimes. It's just so. For loop is done. Let's keep this comment just so we know what the hell we're actually doing here. So where are we doing this? We don't actually do it because these ones are actually not presented in code. I gotta remove that thing though that we do here. Okay, so we can remove that. We can remove that actually, and we're gonna just place that in there. All right, all these can be removed. Clean up a little bit. And there we go. So we also wanted to do that. Somehow. Constantly, every 8 to 10 seconds he's barking one time. I'm gonna bring him in. Can't have him. My neighbor's gonna kill me if I continue. Anyway, so these are the ones we need to make sure. They already have a function. We just need to make sure that when we're starting up that we are selecting one of them. Oh shit. Oh god. Dunk. So this is my deselection and selection system. It's so horrible. It's so ugly. I know. But when we are starting event construct, gonna get the first thing I want to do is I want to get the temp. I want to get the widget there. Switcher. I want to get the active widget. So if I take that, I can do that just like so. I get the add tab array. This is the actual array we're doing. So we can actually do it in here. So we get the active, let's see, switcher, tab switcher, boom, get that. Get active widget index. Get active widget index. So we got that, and we're going to take the array here, copy that, and take get copy. Okay, we get that, and we're gonna set get text. No, get image. Ugh. Let's create a freaking function there called set initial. Set initial selection. Okay, and scanning this. Boom. Gotta get the boy in, otherwise we need to fix this first. So we set that initial. Boom. Now we can go and do set initial. Is that not? I need to set this function as set initial pure colon editor public is public. Oh, cast to, I probably need cast to do, no. It should not have to be cast, right? All right, before I have to go, and it's just interesting. This is this array is a tabs. Information will be call. I gotta get that dog. You got a name back? Gonna take me in. It's constantly barking. Oh, there we go. But what am I getting here? The tab selector. Oh, it's a, okay, okay, got it, okay. I need to cast it to a VBP. There we go. That's it. Boom. Now we can initialize. No. What? Set initial. Jesus. Set initial. Oh, Jesus. There we go. All right. So that should do that. There we go. All right. Even the blind hand finds a way. All right, so these things are working now. And now we can concentrate on the next step. All right. Cool. Awesome. Okay, you can stop now. I cannot have problems with you every time. And if you're outside, you're barking. If you're inside, you're walking around my chair and whining. You know, I love you, man, but you gotta take a chill pill and go just lay down. Look at your sister. She's just relaxing in the couch. No worries in the world. Nothing. No problems. No nothing. You? No. In my face. Constantly. Constantly. Just take a chill pill. I can't do that. Drugs, you know. It's not good for dogs to take those pills. That's for humans. Yeah. All right. Because when I'm walking around me, I cannot think. I just cannot think on what's supposed to do. Yeah, oh, you gotta love them. They're so wonderful. But then certain things is like, oh, come on. Why are you like this? Oh, okay. Gå och lägg dig. Gå och lägg dig. Okay, so what I need to do here. Let's see here. So now we are in this one here. So we are filling the top part. This part here is totally by code. So now we need to know, if we click on this, we need this to be populated with certain areas. And also this bottom part is actually going to be populated with its own, how should I put it, data. Because I was thinking about this. I was wondering, want to play your business? Yeah, they all want to play. So if you have two different storages, you need to have two separate attributes for those storages to be provided. And it was the question I was thinking about was, should I keep this and constantly update it? When I click on this button, it will constantly call for the value of these. Or should I have them separate so I create them, and then only when it's changed will it be updated, and instead I'll just populate it with the saved data? And honestly, I don't know if one thing is better than the other. The only thing is that I would, instead of, I would basically have a, I don't know. I would basically have a scroll box that we're updating, that we're changing back and forth. I don't know what is best. I don't know what is best. To be honest, I don't know. But it also, okay, give me a second. I just can't concentrate when it's surrounding my chair like that, hurting me. So basically, I want to be able to do this. You know, that's basically what I want to do. I want to click on the button and we'll populate it. Now, so I'm probably going to go back and take a look at how did I actually do it this way, because this is what I want. So I have a scroll box here, and I'm basically populating that with whatever is in this one. I'm creating new widgets all along. Later on, I'm thinking that we should probably not use a scroll box, but some kind of, they have another type that will load in only the widgets that you need at this time. So whenever you scroll, it will load in and load out the widgets that you don't need. I never worked with that because I never really worked with a lot of data like that here in Unreal Engine. But I think that is the way to go when it comes to this, because can you imagine you're playing a game and you having a vehicle or a window here, so that it's going to be like a station warehouse kind of deal, you can have thousands of lines of code, lines of items, you know. So you don't want to load in everything. You just want to load in whatever you have, what you need to present. You don't want everything to be in there. So there's probably something I really need to really start looking at. And then we have, yeah. Anyway, so we're gonna do this now. So let's take a look exactly what the code is here. So what I'm gonna do here is, well, we can actually, well, we can close that down. So let's look at my fitting menu. Well, that's not that. Don't. So here, I know it was a little bit clumsy, the whole system I set up here, but I got the item window. That's the whole thing here. And now we're gonna go into my storage size window. And then in here I have a horizontal box, and then I get a vertical box, and inside the vertical box I have another vertical box. So to separate that. And then in that I have a main item storage, which is the top one, because these two at the top, the main vehicle and main item, should not be able to be destroyed, so they cannot be deleted. And then I have new a button for adding new storages, and then we have added storages, which is a scroll box. It's actually a horizontal box, and in the horizontal box we're adding a scroll box in code. And the same thing here, I think, if we look at the other part of this, this guy, no, not that guy, this guy, this is a size box that we're actually populating with a scroll box. And the scroll box is basically just that. That is it's an image, a background image, and a scroll box. That's it. So what we can do is we can say that we're going to fit this scroll box inside here. We can do that in code. And we'll do it every time we're clicking on the button. So every time we click on one of these buttons, we add a new scroll box that will be added in here. And then in that scroll box, we can control whatever is going to be shown in that scroll box. The only problem I have here is probably going to be a problem with size. We're going to make sure that this outer thing is sized perfectly so it doesn't get smaller just because we don't have enough items. And then we can use that scroll box as our drop zone for when we drag and drop. I think that is how we're going to play this. Therefore, we're going to have another scroll box, another widget controller, blah, 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 blah. The question is, can we reuse this one? The question is, can we reuse this one? So I want to see exactly what kind of code we're using, because I do all my drag and drop, I do here. This is on drop. So this is my on drop codes. That is all set up. It should basically work. There might be some kinks somewhere, but it should basically work. We might need to readdress a couple of things here, as this is not a station storage. So there might be something there I need to rework. Let's see, do I have any play state? Getting play state controller. What's controller is this? This is actually a BP display. Oh, I made a BP out of it. Okay. Display content controller. Drag out and play state. this is a problem, could be a problem, because I don't know. Yeah, this is saved to single file. So this is a save function for the storage system, a station system. So I actually think that we can recreate a new scroll box, but we can probably use the same class. Let's see, event graph. This is just cast in the controller. Yeah, we might need to cast. Okay, so we'll get the same class and recreating the scroll box. It's a fitting menu scroll box container. That's fine. So, and we can reuse this later on when we're using it to add things to the storage for the ship when we're not in a station and so on. So we're gonna go out here and we're gonna go and we're gonna do ship Windows with ships Windows. Okay, WBP. No, we don't need to do that. We need to do that. Ship Windows is fine. Sorry. So what I want to do here is I want to basically copy that class we had and just drag it in there, and then we're going to clean it out. So that's the one we want. We're going to drag it like this and copy here. WVP and so ship window scroll box. I don't know, something like that. And we want to drag this to ship Windows. Move here. I'm gonna clean this out because I just think we need to redo everything when it comes to controllers and on drag and drop. So we can just delete this. Boom. And do it from scratch. I think that's the best. And then we just go into the other one and just look at it, and you just. All right. That's that. So this is what we want to create and place in. So whenever we click on that button, we want something to happen, right? Let's go in here. Button is pushed. And let's see, if button is pushed, should we create? Yeah, we don't need to create anything inside the actual button. So we just want to make sure that we are creating the sub data. We're going to create the sub data, but then we need to make sure that whenever we're pushing the button, it gets recreated as well. So we're going to have a function here called create ship vehicle, because I'm calling it vehicles, it's not ships. I did make that choice. I really have a hard time sticking to it, but you know, when the game started out, I'm like, it's supposed to be a vehicle, not a ship. But I keep coming back saying ship. Scroll box. Vehicle window. Scroll box. I don't know. Really bad at naming stuff. All right. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. We're gonna create that. Whenever we're pushing the button, The button is pushed. And there we go. We're creating the thing is that we're going to create a scroll box, and it's the scroll box job to know what button has been pushed and how to populate it. So we need somehow to get it to understand which button actually been pushed, but you know, we'll get to that later. So yeah, well, it's gonna start creating. Not that. What the hell am I doing? Gonna use this guy here, and it's not gonna be the button class. It's gonna be the scroll box class. And it's not going to be that, it's going to be a scroll box. And let's see, what type was it again? Fitting menu scroll box container. Fitting menu scroll box. Okay, let's just do this. New fitting menu scroll box container. There we go. There we go. All right. So we need to have cert. We're going to do a new property here. Can probably just copy these guys. Boom. All right. The first thing we're going to have is scroll box class. Boom. And it's going to be of the type that type. And that. I'm going to wait with this one a little bit. Boom. Let's see here. So we need to go up here and copy this boy. So this is where we're going to include it. So we're gonna find it and, you know, make sure that we have the right one. Scroll box. There we go. Boom, 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 and boom, boom, and boom, boom. Just need the address for it. I'm getting that here. This guy here, we're gonna copy reference. Well, some things is just the same over and over again, and you know, after a while, you do it enough times, you start thinking, oh, wait a minute, I actually know roughly what we're gonna do here. And yeah, that's the scroll box. Oh, let's see, what's the next step? That's the box. We don't need that. Don't need that now anyway. So let's just copy some of this and then we're gonna see what we're gonna do. La 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 la. And that is not what it didn't like that. You fitting menu scroll box container. What's the problem here? Cannot convert from a T subclass of to parameter of type that. Okay. Shaky. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay, first of all, let's do this and do that. Boom. What? Cannot convert L value of T subclass of to parameters. Usually when that happens is because I forgot that, but get world, opening menu scroll box container, opening scroll box container, scroll box widget container, choose class, widget scroll box container, mesh. Shmush. What? Alright. Try to understand. Create widget. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's not gonna work. Oh shoot. Shoot. Of course. Stupid. Alright, get back. We're going to, I think, UI. Let's see, widget. Hitting menu. Change. And yeah. All right. Okay. Cool. Right. So if we have the scroll box, then we need to get our. Oh, there we go. We get this stuff, and we get the hunt, and we need to have a controller now. Honestly, this can be removed, and right now we can actually remove all that. So let's take a look at this. We need a controller. Stores button select the controller is not going to work. The controller I used here is a display content controller. Okay, let's take a look at display content controller. Let's see what the hell it's doing. Display content controller is this guy here. Doesn't need that. Initialize implementation, fitting menu scroll box. Add content to scroll box. Got station objects and stuff, which we don't really need. Item display widget class. Got some functions in here that we can use, but overall, I think that we should use a new controller. Let's see, set fitting menu controller. I mean, it's calling stuff and ugh. Remove items from slot. There are functions in here I would like to use, but there's a lot of other stuff, so we can basically I'm guessing what you could do technically is to create a controller, and then we'll add functions to that controller we can use on both, and then we have two different controllers and don't have to copy and paste code, and these controllers could be a child class of that controller. Could be done that way, but I think we'll create a new class, a new controller class. We hook that up into this one, and then if we want to start doing it, we can just reparent it. It's pretty straightforward and simple to do. So because these things is absolutely a function I want to use. This one is not, so where? Yeah, all right. Let's do that, and then we can reparent it and start redrawing those things later on. So what do we call this? We're gonna call it vehicle window scroll box controller, I guess. Public. You know, it's pretty funny because I always say, oh, okay, I can do that, but we'll do it this way, and then I can redo it later on, and then someday later on will come, and I will go like, oh my god, I got so much work to do with this, and then I'm gonna spend like 3 days in a row just sitting and redoing controllers and shit. But yeah. Let's see, basic information tab, fitting menu. I'm gonna do another overlay widget controller. Let's see, overlay, this one. And do the fitting menu, vehicle info, there we go. That's the perfect place to do it. And what did it say? Vehicle scroll box controller. I don't know. Create that class. Oh shit, sorry. Oh yeah, move those around though. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, all right. So I hope everybody's having a good day in a way. It's actually really nice today. October 1st, my brother's birthday today. He is getting old. It's so funny. It's like we had my family never really been tight, and it always been some problems higher up in the family. So my grandfather and my mother didn't speak, and if they don't speak, of course I don't speak with my grandfather. So I met the guy like twice in my life, and it's not because of me. It's because they couldn't deal with each other, or somehow I think it was more about my mother's problems than his problems. But he just passed away, and he had two other, a daughter and a son, that contacted us and were like, hi, we're your basically aunt and uncle. It's like, okay. And yeah, he passed away, and we had to deal with his funeral and, you know, inheritance and all that stuff. And you know, it's very sad for them. For me, that met the guy twice, it's like, yeah, I'm sorry for your loss. You know, whatever I can do, whatever we can do, me and my brothers will, you know, help you out and all that. And so we're gonna get a funeral here in a few days. And what it was gonna come down to was that she like, oh yeah, and I have a son. I don't remember his name, Lars, I think it was. But yeah, he's 51. I was like, oh my god, they're really old. And I was like, wait a minute, that's my age. It's a few years older than me, but it's like, what? Oh fuck. But it's like when somebody says, yeah, we have a son, he's 51, and all my brain is going, oh my god, they really got kids early, I guess, you know, compared to my mom. And I'm like, what? No, that is not early. That is smack on time. It's it's so weird, you know, when you hear somebody's comparing, you know, if somebody tells, you know, somebody your age, you're like, yeah, he's 48. It's like, no, I'm not. I'm 26. Wait a minute. I'm not 26. I'm not 35. I'm fucking 48 years old. Oh my God. You know, it's pretty funny. All right. So, moving away from that, information, we got a couple of new controllers. Vehicle storage scroll bar controller. Here we go. Okay, so we're starting over here now with a new controller. So we're gonna do a public. We're gonna have a init controller. So we're gonna be a void init controller. And this controller is gonna have one thing. It's gonna have a scroll box, right? So if you look at my previous controller, oh my God, I got stuff all over the fucking place. Jesus. We just display content control. This is the function I talked about. So this is the view fitting controller we want. So let's just grab that because that's the thing not that. Where are we? Partial. Right, I've done shit here. That's the one we want. That's the one we want. Okay, we gotta start closing shit down. I don't know. By the way, the problem is that I get like all hooked up in something and then all of a sudden I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so that's the thing we want. And oh, right. Yeah. This is just gonna do that so we don't end up in any problems there. We'll deal with that when this controller is done. Okay. Relax. And we need to make sure that our widget knows what type of controller is gonna be dealing with. That's fine. I think that might be training menu controller. Hold on. Initialize scroll box. Yeah, look at this. We're using the all right. We're using a interface because I use these in so many different controllers with this. So we're going to use a interface instead. Whoa, shit. You know, you don't remember what the hell you were doing. Public, and I need to include that. Can I just do a beautiful? Right, so we're going to use this guy, and this is view fitting menu controller in controller. What? No. That is something completely different. Sorry. We are going to use this beautiful little thing here. It's a virtual function. There we go. Boom. And come on. Generate that definition. And this we can just remove. And say scroll box. And it was called what? Fitting window. Oh, we're gonna rename this to ship. No, vehicle. Vehicle scroll box. Something like that. Okay. That is fine, and that is fine. And we are going to say equals in scroll box. Beautiful. All right. Boom. So let's take a little quick look here at the scroll box. I just want to take a look at my scroll box to see that guy here. So when this control is set, it'll use its the interface here to execute the function that we did, and it's passing on its widget controller that is set with this function. You know, when this is called, it's getting set. And we are sending through the fitting window scroll box, or the actual scroll box. If this is a storage, that means that we have to set this if this is storage or not. We're gonna do a list controller. We're gonna cast. All right, this is not something I need to do. It was something I did for a specific reason that I barely remember now. But it was, I needed to use that one, and it was not a part of this, I guess. And then I need to be able to access that list controller. I don't think I need that right now, but if I do, I'll deal with that. So the first thing I see here then is that I need to set is storage, and I'm going to set that to false. I would guess that this actually might be false by default, so we actually don't have to worry about that. Okay, cool. Good. All right, so that's all this is actually doing, is setting our thing here, and it's checking, is this a base UI widget controller interface, and it's now it is, so that is good. So now we know that this is gonna work. Boom. Cool. Okay, so what else do we want to do? Well, this is this whole thing. I'm thinking that some of these things we can actually reuse, so maybe we should just do a class and then reparent these. What do we need to reparent? Well, this one can be both. This is the class we're reparenting. So we are using that's the one we need to reparent, and that's it. All right. And then we can just move up functions that we need to use in both these. We can just add to that parent class. So we'll create a new one. I need to restart this, stop and rerun that one, because I think that it's more in common that I think, and to be honest, why not make a parent class for this? We'll just move those things in there and we have access to them. Try to do it as right as possible, I guess. Compiling. It's at 9% right now. And 40 and 50 and 60 and 70. Bum, 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 bum. Somebody, I don't know who said it, but they suggested that when I start getting more and more deep into everything, I should start transferring some code into a pipeline where I use plugins. So I'm rebuilding it into plugins instead to avoid a lot of recompiling. I don't know really how that would work, but I'm guessing that's not a horrible idea. So this is going to be a widget controller still, but this is going to be parented. So we're going to do gd scroll box parent class. Can I have the word class in? Yeah, parent. Create that. Always fun to compile. Feels like a waste of time. All right. Let's see here. Just got everything in there. So if I take my display content here and let's see here. So that's the parent. So if I do that, I copy that, do that, and I do gd scrollbox parent. There we go. And now I'm going to place this guy here at the parent level. Will that work? If we are Xing this out and doing that. Question is, will this still work? It should work, technically, you know. I'm gonna do the same thing with this guy here. Scroll box parent, copy, and boom. And then we are going to do ed scroll box parent and remove that. So technically, if everything works, I'll relaunch this and it should be able to do exactly the same thing. Thing is that if this fails, then of course we won't be able to implement the startup of the functions because the scroll box implementation will not work. I actually never done this. This is the first time I'm repairing something like this. Think maybe it's not the problem. Maybe I did it sometime before, but it's not something I do on a daily basis. Yeah, seems to work. Everything works still when it comes to the scroll box here. So, yep, perfect. Awesome. So we can stop. No, not you. Open this. So you can start looking at, there is any functions here that we want to do in a parent class. So this guy here, for example, right? Because both of them are going to use the actual scroll box. So that guy can be called Yes, the scroll box, change the name. Oh, that could be a problem. We'll just use that for now, and then we can look at it. Like so. And cut that out. Boom. There. And we're just gonna go and do that and do that. That's it there. And what I want to do here though, in my member is inaccessible. Okay, so we need to go and do that and set this to either public or protected. Maybe we should just set it to protected. I don't know. Can we call a virtual inside a protected class? I don't know. Bad public. And that should solve that problem. Yep, solve that problem. So I just want to make sure that this actually works perfectly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this guy here and remove. Well, it's the scroll box. We'll remove that. Oh. And same thing in the CPG, and not you. There we go. Remove that. Right. Testing. And just relaunching it and see that it works, because you know, reparenting and everything, it's like a little scary, and you don't want to just move everything at once and then realize that nothing is fucking working anymore. Rather do a little piece here, check it, a little piece there, check it, little piece here, still works, awesome. I don't know how many times I've been doing like these huge changes and then all of a sudden nothing works, and I gotta spend like 4 hours to try to figure out why it doesn't work anymore, because I didn't do it piecemeal, I did everything at once. Oh, look at that. Seems to work absolutely beautiful, and that works, and that works, and that works, and that has nothing to do with that. So boom. Awesome. Okay. So that's the first thing. Why do I have all these fucking windows open? Because I'm going to use them in a bit, but not right now. All right, so that's the scrolling parent. What else can we take a look at the scroll box? Add content to scroll box could be a function that we want to do. And child, that's basically what this is. Let's just shoop. Let's see, this is a function I'm going to take in a station stores object, which is not something we are going to do here. So that could be staying in here for now. Set fitting menu controller. Oh shit, where are we at? Display controller, yeah. Oh, this is some kind of special hack I probably did at some point. Initial display. This is not something we might want to do. Maybe we want to do this cast right up the bat. We'll see. Set owner ID. And this is like all local for the storage, the station storage stuff. This is why I wanted to have it really separate. And this is a slot thing. Get pawn, find components, slot manager, removes item from slot, add content. This is a thing for what I'm doing, the drag and drop thing. That actually could be good to have at a higher level, actually. One think about it. Because I'm going to remove things from the slot in when I drag it from the slot into the storage of the ship as well. So this is definitely a function I could move up to parent. Remove item from slot. This guy here can be x'd out of there and put in the parent. I don't know if it's supposed to be protected or, because I'm calling it not from within here. We're actually calling it from the widget. So we'll put it in public there. Take this entire thing here and put it in here. All right, at least got something out of it. Copy. Oh. We're gonna add this guy. Boom. Oh. Yeah, need to have my player controller. I don't even have that. Include main controllers, player controller. There we go. What else do we need to have? Slot manager. Interesting. Hey, Ayubam. Just starting my dev journey and just using BP for the FPS. Attach my gun to my mani, and for some reason I can't see the gun no more, and it shoots towards the floor when it looks straight. So if it's shooting towards the floor and shooting straight, you probably have the wrong axis on your slot, on your actual mannequin. So look at the slot that you're attaching it to and look at the rotation of that. And you can't see your gun. Could be a number of different things. What could it be? I don't know, actually. Yeah, bone rotation. I was thinking about, what do you call it? It's not called slot when you adding a slot to the bone. Reason that it's don't see it anymore. Oh, socket was the socket rotation, not slot rotation. Yeah, socket. Yeah. The reason you can't see the gun when you're playing, just make sure that the materials is shown, that the location of the socket is not behind the camera. It could be one thing. Set visibility for maybe the slot's visibility is somehow set into something. It's very hard to, check owner. Yeah, could be. There's a lot of different things that it could be. And yeah, I feel you when you're just starting out and you try to learn something, and then all of a sudden it just doesn't work, and no matter what the hell you're trying, it's like it's not working. But the first thing, absolutely look at the socket, and then location, rotation, because it could be reposition. When you have a big in play, it could be reposition or something like that. So try to get the gun and check No, 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 no. If that's what you want to do, absolutely not. No, you need to overcome these hurdles. And the more times you overcome the hurdles, the more you learn. So yeah, no, I know. The first thing I did was a FPS shooter tutorial that I did on Udemy. Yeah, no, no, no. So there's no reason to choose something else. Nothing is easier than something else. Of course, depends what you're doing, but a certain type of game is not harder than other types of game. You know what I mean? Actually, not true. I actually did not an FPS first. I actually did. It was a tutorial where you did 3 different games in one Udemy course. And was some kind of Pong game was the first thing we did, and then it was like a bouncing ball game, and then I did an FPS on top of that. So yeah. So no, you do whatever you find interesting. It's because it's if you're not interested in what you're doing and find, if FPS is what you love to do, then you should do it because that brings the excitement of learning into it, and that's what you really need to get over these hurdles. But don't give up. Try to find answers. Try to, if my community here is very small right now, but exclamation mark Discord, and adding yourself to different Discords and asking people there is a way. Blender a year ago, but dropped it when it got overwhelmed with everything else after that. Well, I did. I can tell you, I've been doing the same thing. I have done a lot of different things, and I learned a lot of programs very shallowly. And Blender is one of those that I actually got into pretty deep. So I love working the Blender. But I mean, you gotta do whatever you feel like and love, and because if you can't get over that hurdle of, you know, um, you got to be able to work through those things and find that every time you do something, you will you will get better for every time you doing something and trying to figure out how to solve certain issues. Okay, so this is a function that we need to call. So let's do a function here that we can say add content to scroll box. We're going to use a virtual void and call it add content to scroll box and add content, and this will just be a add content. And the reason, oh, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to start out building something community wise and also with whatever I'm doing here. So I'm going to try to stream 5 days a week in the afternoon, like now, and we'll see where my game goes, and hopefully we can help you get you to wherever you want to go to. Together we'll grow stronger and better. And wherever you have something to ask, come in here, and in the end, join the Discords, and so you can show off your code. If you have a problem, it's easier to see by pictures. Then you can take screenshots or make a little video on what the problem is and what happens, and then somebody will be able to help you out, or at least get you to the next level. So this one is just going to be a virtual void. We're going to call this add content. doesn't need to do anything if we don't want it to. However, I want to go to my display content controller here, and I'm going to do a virtual void add content override. So, and this one we're just going to come on. What are we gonna do? Where are we? Where are we? I'm gonna take this guy. I'm gonna X that out and display. And here we are just gonna paste that into my new function. There we go. All right. So now we have that. Cool. So yeah, now we can do that in the other one as well, just for the hell of it. Virtual void add content, and we can just override that if we need to. That nice. So I'm just gonna rerun this and make sure that everything works. Yeah, so yeah. Oh my god, what the hell happened here? All right, we got a lot. Oh, it's the parent there. We need to include. So that is another thing we can do. We can include my data. Include my data and item data. Should solve those problems, and we can remove these from here. Doesn't really matter. We're using pragma once, which is basically saying included if it's not included. If it is included, then don't worry about it. We didn't even include that here, so we don't need that anymore. Cool. Okay, let's do another thing here. Cool. Let's see if it works. Oh, so nice. The weather is here. It's been very rainy for a couple of days. It started to get really cold at night and all that. And but now the sun is on the front of the window, and it's like this whole room is like all hot, and oh, it's so wonderful. Really, that's one of the reasons we moved from Sweden, because it was so freaking cold in the winters, and I really hate snow. All right, so let's see if this works. It still seems to work fine, and that one works. And let's see if our function works. Oh, everything seems to work just fine. It removes it. It calls the functions as should. It's gonna unfit that, and that works as well. And yeah, that is awesome. All right, so this has just been a little populating things kind of deal. All right, so what the hell do we need to know? What do we need to do, really? So we have the controllers, so what I'm gonna do is just close these down for now. And then we're going to go into my vehicle stores controller. So we're going to start creating a new controller, and that will be vehicle scroll box. So new vehicle scroll box, vehicle scroll box controller. There it is. I don't see it. Interesting. Okay, so this will be a scroll box controller, and we're gonna cast it. Source button controller class. It's not something we want there. Let's see here. Where is it? Where's my scroll box class. We want to. It is that one, but how the hell can that be? Oh yeah, we want the scroll box controller. Or we want. All right, we're gonna get that, and we're gonna go in here. We're gonna get that. There. Oh yeah. So we need to include this, make sure it's included. It is included there, but it's probably not included in this file here. To get this, include, oh come on, UI, widget controller, boom, menu menu, okay, and equal info and that one, I guess. And it didn't help, did it? No, it didn't. What the hell? Oh, shoot. This is wrong. No, it's not. No. What the hell did I do? No, not you. I don't... Hold on. Button controller, params. Button controller, what the fuck? Sorry, but what the fuck? Scroll box, so use scroll box button controller. Just the same. Why are you not accepting that? You are accepting it now. All right. Okay. So storage button, scroll box component. Okay. Component. What am I saying? Scroll box controller. Okay. So that is that. It doesn't like it. What the? Oh shit! I used the same name. That's why. Okay. Incoming. That's what the whole shebang was about. I used the same name. All right. So what we're gonna do here, though, we're gonna copy this guy. I'm gonna go all the way to the top here, and we are going to say robot controller. Oh, maybe we can just use like I've done all over. Isn't that better? There. Use the word class instead, because that's basically what this is. There. We're gonna say, why change a winning concept, eh? That is equal to u be equal plus controller static class. Boom. All right. Noise. What is this? Initial storage button controller. What the hell are you complaining about? Oh my god, I'm in the wrong place. I'm sorry. I'm in the wrong fucking place. There we go. Alright, so that is all good there. Here we go. This is where scroll box controller. And here we need to have that scroll box controller class there. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay, so just scroll across there. No. Right, scroll the box. Boom. Set controller. Widget controller. We're gonna set the scroll box controller. Boom. That's it. And don't need to do that. I'm gonna fix that later. Now, where do we want to add that shell though? So let's take a look at our UI, game, blueprints, UI, fitting menu, wow, 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 bum, bum, ba-da. So this is where we want to add it. We want to add it to we want to add this to this vertical box, but I want to add it as shell number 2. All right. So we need to get this vertical box because I got that. I want to add it to this. We can add a box here and just set it to fill. So if I do a horizontal box and drag it there, and then I remove this and I set this to fill, that should actually do it. So we can name this horizontal box to something like, oh shit. No matter where I place my freaking face in this system on my screen, I see that it's in the way for something. So luckily I don't do a lot of blueprints, so it's not a lot over here, but sometimes it is. So I'm going to start thinking about it. Sorry if I've been in the way for somebody. So we'll call it scroll box container. And it's a horizontal box. So now we need to, yeah. What? Oh. What am I using it for? Required binding. Oh shit, I did a, okay, that's fine. Okay, so we need to have a binding, and it says that I need to bind it to a scroll box because I did it in code. So we need to change a little bit. It's fine. It's not a huge issue. I'm just trying to, or did I do something that's gonna screw up anything else, anywhere else? But it's not. So I'm gonna go into my widgets, which is a vehicle storage widgets. Go to widgets, vehicle storage. That one. Okay. So I'm just gonna change this guy. It's now going to be a U horizontal box. Let's change that to that, and we have that, so we can actually remove this guy here. And same thing in my thing here. This guy here is going to be, oh, we're going to rename it. We're going to name it, scroll box container. And that's what I'm going to name this guy here. Boom. And I'm going to go to this guy and we're going to name that there. And that's not going to work right now, but we are fixing that because we're doing that in the vehicle storage controller H. And we're going to change the U scroll box to U horizontal box. And we're going to change the name of this to that. And U horizontal box, and we're going to change that name there. And last thing we need to do, we need to check the C++ file. And I'm going to go up here to initialize vertical there. This one is going to be a U horizontal box instead, and we can name this one to that. And we're going to go do that there and that there, and we are golden. Golden, golden, golden. So what I need to do here is I need to save this. That's it. And then we're going to relaunch it and make sure that everything works as intended. And that fucked something else up. That's fine. Vehicle controller. Oh yeah, of course. Gonna wait with that until we know that we're knowing what we're doing. Boom, 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 boom. All right, cool. I'm gonna open this guy up and just make sure that everything is good, and it is. So we have now our storage tab scroll box container. So I'm gonna fill that up with our new scroll box container. Boom. Add child, and what child are we gonna add? We're gonna add our scroll box. Boom. All right, so that's that. So we now rerun that. We should have a scroll box inside that will be automatically updated. We're actually not do anything right now. Let's see, add child with storage buttons. We'll figure it out. Oh. Go, and no crash, and we see that we are adding it every time. So woo, we're adding new ones. All right, that's fine. So we're just adding it willy-nilly when we are adding. That's actually pretty cool. So when we click it, we are actually running this code. So what we need to do now is we need to, every time we are running it, we need to clear it. So storage add child, initial storage data. Let's see here. So what are we doing here with buttons? Button is pushed. We're doing this. We're adding this guy here. And whenever, hold on. Trying to. First of all, we can just do this. That's the first thing we can do. Whenever we are initialing it, just making sure that this one clear children, and that's it. So now it won't happen, you know. So when we're pushing the button is pushed. We're creating the vehicle window scroll box. And what am I doing here? Creating storage button controller. What the fuck am I doing? I'm sorry. I'm just looking at the wrong thing. So yes. So we're creating vehicle window data. We are adding it to the scroll box container. So this is what I want to do. Every time we click on this button, the first thing we want to do is just clear children, right? So that means that it will never add more than one at a time. So that's the first thing. So, yeah. But at least the button works like it's intended. So we're going to fill that out. Doesn't look great, but size-wise, we'll work on that whenever we work on that. Yeah. So if I do that and I do that and I do that, yeah, it will stay on 4 stores. Awesome. Awesome. So the question is, are we continue working down now and try to add things? The thing is that I don't have anything in those things. I haven't really stopped working on that. There's some other things I want to work on too, but I guess smart thing is just continue with what we're doing here, working our way through this thing that is basically nothing anymore. It's just empty because everything is by code. So let's see. Yeah, I think I want to start working on this little buddy down here at the bottom. Basically is storage size and the max storage size, and this is going to be controlled by attributes. So let's take a, we'll leave the storage a little bit right now because I need to plan out exactly how we're going to do that. So that might be something we can do later on or tomorrow or something like that. So right now, this is actually my save pile for my vehicle. And as you see, my storages are in there. These are the storages that I have that we're clicking on, but we don't have any data inside it. So I need to work a little bit on that, get that done. However, our vehicle has some attributes, and I need to, let's see here. This is, we're calling binding callbacks to dependencies, and we're going to put this at the bottom, or maybe we should put it above it. Did I just copy instead of the Xing it? Yeah. There we go. So this is all about getting information from our attribute set. So we're checking the attribute set, that is the incoming attribute set. Let's see here. We're getting all the attributes. And if it is a health set, then we're casting it to our attribute set and making sure that we're getting the different attributes. That's the thing. We want to get our attributes stacked so we can call functions on them to get the information about these attributes. And we're using it by the function get gameplay attributes value change delegate. So every time an attribute is changed, it will update my widget and get the information that, hey, this attribute has been changed. You have dragged in something into your ship that updated the value of the total amount of items, or the size of the items has been updated into the ship, and therefore we're sending you the new value of this attribute so you can do whatever you want to do with it. So we're binding to that, and we're binding a function, and we are going to bind max storage changes, and we're going to also bind to storage sizes. The thing is that I need to start working a little bit on is I'm going to go back into my attribute set, because we have different storages, and different storage is going to have different sizes that we're setting to that storage. And this is actually a pretty big moment for me in this whole process, to start working with the incoming values so we can start presenting them on screen, which is actually pretty significant, because right now we are changing the values of our storage. Our main storage values are changing when I drag this in here. These are cargo expanders, which will actually expanding the storage size, the max size of the storage, but I can't see it anywhere. This is the first time we're actually going to start working on implementing something that will show changes in our attributes. So it's actually a pretty big thing for me right now. All right, so let's do that. And clicking on the wrong thing again. So the first thing I want to do is that I want to have a attribute for each of my different storages. Because I got different storages. I'm going to have, if we look at our data here, data, item data, and we're going to go, I'm going to do, right now I have main storage, ore storage, ammo storage, mineral storage, and every ship going to have at least the main storage is the, the thing we're working with. That's the main storage area. But you're also going to have ore storage if you are a vehicle that sole purpose of your life in the world is to go out and gather ore. You need somewhere to store it, and it's going to be larger portions than, for example, what you can put in a main storage. Same thing, certain ships going to be prone to do transport of ammo, or actually going to have an ammo storage that you can, if you're out battling a lot and a long time, you need to have a lot of ammo, which you maybe have a larger ammo storage, which you, if you have a specific ship or vehicle that is thinking about that. Minerals, and same thing there. We can go through this route like what many games do, that the ores, you do ore and then you're refining into minerals that you can then re-refine or do whatever you need to do with. And certain vessels might need to be able to transport a larger amount of minerals than others, etc. So we're going to have these, for starters, these 4 different storages, and each storage needs to have an attribute level where you can say, okay, this attribute can be X, Y, and Z, and then this one is X, Y, and Z. However, we are only going to initialize these attributes with a value if this ship is actually using this attribute. Not all ships are going to use all storages, but we need to be able to track them independently. So that's a long talk. That is what we're doing in our attribute sets help. I put it in the health attributes. It's just, it needs to really be changed to the initial attributes, because what I have in here is the base shield, base armor, base core, base max shield, base max armor, max core, regeneration shield. So it's been all of that. I also put in the storage size. Now we might need to bring this out and say this is a separate one that we need to add, but it's gonna be, we'll see. when we get enough of them, we might want to break them out into its own, just to not make these files too big. But what we're going to do is we're going to add these guys now and start working with it. And therefore, we're also going to start working with adding gameplay tags and shit to these as well. So it's going to be a little bit of this and a little of that. And yeah, I hope you're sticking with me. So this is going to be changed to main. And this is going to be, we need to be very careful. With these, because I have this main a little bit here and a little there. So I need to, well, they're all controlled through a gameplay effect actually, so maybe it's not going to be so bad here in code. We need to not forget to add it in the gameplay effect though. So I'm going to change these here. Main, this is not going to be too bad, I hope. Okay, so I'm going to get that. I'm going to do main storage size and main max. Oh shit, that's not right. So that is there. Hold on. That is there. And that is an old main storage size and old max main. All right. We're going to copy those. We're just going to regenerate these definitions. And all right, so that one can be cut in here. That can be cut in here. Now we can delete those. And that one is going to be there. That one is going to be there. And this is max main. And this is main. Jesus, there's a lot of stuff. Need to change. This is all, you know. Yeah. This is set storage size. Yeah, get main storage size and max main. See, set main. Set max main and main. Jesus, there's a lot of shit that needs to happen. Let's see here. So that is that. That is that. This is nothing there. This needs to be main, max main, and this is going to be get main and get max main. So this is all for attributes, and also see that I need to change my tags. So I'm going to add tags. This is something we're going to start working with pretty soon. As soon as we're getting into some deeper calculations for how to increase storage, when we're actually adding storage items to the storage, so we can calculate the storage size. We need to use a Xcalc file for that. Something I've done before, but you think I remember any of it? No. So yeah. Tags. Where the fuck are my tags? Okay, hold on. Where the fuck did I put my tags? I know I put them somewhere where you can actually find them. Okay. To this. There we go. Access on public. Main controllers. Nope. Player. Nope. Inventory. Nope. Interactions. Nope. Interaction. No, general folder. Yes. General folder. Who would have thought? All right. Let's see here. So my tags for input. There we go. Main and name. All right. So let's get these done. So I have it done. Oh shit. I need to look at my implementation as well. Main. Where's my max main? Okay. That makes no sense. Max main. Max main. Just implementing these guys. Gameplay for max main storage. There we go. All right, so that is that. So we got that. Blah 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 blah. Okay. So let's do all these tags that we need. We'll start here. It's easy. So this is going to be OR. So OR stores. And this is going to be max OR. Okay, and then we can copy again. And what was the next? Was ammo. Ammo. Max ammo. And then we're going to copy it, paste it, and this is minerals. What's the last one we're going to do? Minerals. And max minerals. All right. Save that, and we can close this guy, and we're going to look at not you, this one. Copy here. Okay, let's see. First one was OR. The second one was OR. Oh, look at that. Main OR and OR. This is so fun to do. Main, no, main, or max, or, all right. Copy. You know, I talked to somebody and like, I was spending like a day trying to figure out a good way to do this automatically, but I couldn't find a good way. Ammo, max, ammo, max, ammo, ammo, and ammo. Go. Let's see. So max. Let's see. Or minerals. Minerals. And minerals. 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 And minerals. Okay, cool. That is that. So we can save that. So we can skip this file now. I'm just going to change this to main and max main. Okay, so now we just need to add the new attributes here. Let's start from the top. Let's see here. So lifetime blah 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 blah. Yeah, let's just add the first. Let's add all of them. Let's get it done with. So main that or so this attribute assess, this one here is what gives us the possibility to easily just grab the information that we want. So that's the one that creates all the getters or the setters, all the, you know, whatever you have. Or and or. Right? And then we're going to say ammo. Let's just copy it and see if we can just paste it wherever I need to. There we go. And I'm going to do one more. They're all red because I haven't created the unwraps yet. This is going to be minerals. Copy. And ammo. No, and minerals. 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 All right. Cool. Let's go down here and we're going to create the unwraps for these. We're going to copy these guys and 1, 2, 3. All right. Let's see here. We're going to do minerals first because, oh shit, we didn't have the copy. Stupid. All right. All right. Okay, let's do the here or copy. Boom. Okay. Or is that right? Or storage size. Yeah. Or oh, come on, man. Or and this will be ammo. Come on. Don't need to copy that. Maybe ammo. This will be minerals. Get this done. And faster the better. Minerals. Minerals. Kind of fucking boring. Start get hungry too. Let's go there. Boom. Right, so now we're gonna create these guys here, and I'm just gonna copy this and just place it in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then we're gonna copy this and just paste that in there. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so that is that. Now we're gonna copy, let's see here. There. It's a lot of quickly copy pasting. This is so boring to do, but you're gonna be fine when it's done. Max mineral storage. Something is wrong here. Oh, there we go. Is everything else okay then? Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. Right. The next thing we're gonna check this post gameplay soon. We just wanted to make sure that these guys are done. Do room 2 and 3. Ore storage size. Max ore storage size. Ammo storage size. Max ammo storage size. Minerals storage size and max minerals storage size. And this is what is making sure that it gets replicated between the server and clients. It's kind of an important thing. If you don't do this, the client won't see it. You might see it when you're playing a solo playing a single player game, but not as a multiplayer game. Alright, so post gameplay effect, we want to make sure that it's going to be a lot of stuff too, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3. So here we're going to get ore storage attribute, set ore storage size, and we're gonna get ore storage size. No, the size, not the attribute. Like so, right? Yeah. Get max ore storage attribute. Set max ore storage size. And we're gonna get, let's do this, ore. There we go. So basically I just need to do ammo here. And we're gonna get ammo. This is so fun. Ammo. 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 Oh shit. There we go. Minerals. Minerals. And same thing here. Minerals. Minerals. And minerals. This is so freaking boring. Can you imagine doing this for hundreds and hundreds of these? And that was get max minerals storage size. Boom. Oh. All right. let's see, and we've done that there, and now we just need to add. So this is basically putting a map together where you can say that this gameplay tag corresponds with this attribute. So you can say, you know, then you can just pass an attribute around, and you can, you know, correspond that with this attribute. So it's easier to pass a gameplay tag around that is passing a whole attribute around, if I put it like that. So that should be easing that job up by doing this. So what we're gonna do here is, let's see. No, that's what I thought. I wanted to just remove or, and we're gonna get or. All right, I'm gonna do max or and max or storage. There we go. That's the or. So let's do the ammo here. And ammo. Ammo. All right. What's the next thing? We need to have minerals. Storage. Storage. And then we're gonna go here, minerals. And the last, oh shoot. Minerals. And okay, let's see. Attribute basics max. That's it. Okay. Then we're gonna do this one that is minerals. Boom. Done. Oh my god. That's so, oh fuck me. Oh. I think this is the most boring thing you can do in the entire game. Oh, game in the entire system. All right. Cool. Oh. Can close this down now. We should be done there. And we can close that down. And I'm gonna do is max main storage attribute. So we're gonna use the same function here though. No, wait a minute, this is wrong. Health attribute. No, this is wrong. Oh. This is gonna be, let's see here. So we're gonna get max storage size attributes is what I said. But I want to have first, I want to get all of them. I want to bind them all. So the first thing we're going to bind is a main storage size, and that's going to get main storage size. We're going to get attribute, or yes. So that's the attribute for the main storage size. Now I'm going to get them all. So boom, whatever. We're gonna get the main, so we're gonna get max main storage size. The attribute for that is get max main storage attribute. Boom. Don't need the size, it's just the attribute now. Or storage size. And this is gonna be ammo storage size, and this is gonna be where is that next one? Minerals storage size. And this is gonna be that, but with a max. I'm gonna do that and add a max in front of it. There we go. Let's see, and this is gonna be or. Shit. And this will be get or storage. Oh. What the hell is going on? What's going on? I'm like, oh, shit. This is going to be max or. And this is going to be ammo. And this is going to be max ammo. And this is going to be minerals. Oh, I have one more. Minerals. This is just to make sure that, you know, if we have them, then we can access that information. Get max minerals. There we go. Boom. Right. So now we are going to bind to the delegate. So the first thing we're going to bind to is, of course, my main storage size. I'm going to copy these guys. I'm going to paste them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or whatever. And we're just going to do this. So this is, hold on, this is max storage. I only want to bind max storage to max storage. Oh, shoot. Come on, man. Copy. So this is max storage. That's max storage. That's max storage. And that is max storage. I don't know if I, you know, that's what I did now. So we don't want to bind the other ones. Those are going to be bound to another function that will be this exact thing, same thing, but on storage change. If the storage changed, I'm going to bind it to that one. I'm going to call that, generate that. So, boom. I'm going to copy this. It's basically the same function, but it's going to handle the other ones that might be different. This is going to be basically the same thing. So, let's just get those done. So, copy this one. And this is going to be this guy right here instead there. And that's going to be main. Oh. 2, 3, 4. And we're adding U object and not dynamic object because it's not this function. It's not a dynamic function, it's a regular function or a delegate. It's not a dynamic delegate. So there was the main, got the storage. There, we got the ammo. And we got the minerals. All right, so that is that. So now we just want to make sure that we are handling each one here. So if we go through the max here, so if the changed attribute, basically this calls and it passes through the attribute change data, what attribute we have, for example. If the changed attribute is this is equals to, if that is same as this, so max, let's see, here's we're gonna add, so get max, get, I can't even speak anymore, get max main attribute change. If that is true, then we're getting the float max storage. So we're going to change this name to max main storage. And we're getting the attribute, the numeric attribute from the help set on the max main. So now we're going to copy this and we're going to copy and paste it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we are getting the next one we're going to get is the max or. So if it is the max or, then we're going to say max or storage. Go, and if we have max ammo attribute there, and that's going to be max ammo. Don't know, it feels like it's a lot of copy pasting, but yeah. Anyway, max and that, if that is true, then we're gonna get a max mineral storage. All right, boom. All right, so now we have some data on this. Max minerals, max main, so I have one too many there. All right, so we're gonna do the same, I guess. Here, don't know exactly how we're gonna do this, but we'll copy it in now, and then we'll see if we can speed this up with another function or something like that that can help us. Max main, that's the main, or that's number 2, ammo. So whenever these happen, we will update the widget. So let's see here. So honestly, what we want to do is call the function at the bottom with the updated information. So update storage value. All right. We're just going to create a function here. Controller, we could storage controller there. And it can be protected, I guess. It can be void. Let's see here. Generate that. And what do that want? Well, it needs a value of some type. So it could be a float, and we'll call it oh shit. Max. Sorry. The max storage value is probably what we're gonna call it. Two different. What are we doing? Did I fucking do something? No, I didn't. Jesus. So this is update max storage. Okay. And we're gonna have one called update storage. Void update storage value. Let's get these both done. Generate definitions, yes. Deleted that. Okay, so update max storage, and here we're gonna update update current storage. Okay. Boom. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. There we go. All right. These guys need a float value, right? So float in value. Float in value. This is the value we're going to update the widget with. Right, and I'm gonna have a float here called updated value. And we are going to set it to 0.0f. Just do that as well here. I don't know, maybe I could have done everything in one freaking function, but hey, it is what it is. Maybe I couldn't. Now I need to update this, right? Copy, paste, 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 and paste. So this is going in there. And now we're going to say here we got a current storage size and we got max storage size. So this guy here is the current. Set the text, and we want to set the text from the floater in value. So we're going to have an app text. Shit. Okay. Going text. So up go on. Huh. How do we get a float? It's going to be an f text. How the fuck do we do that? We don't want to do it to int. String from. I actually have no idea. Let's see. I gotta check this out because I have no freaking clue. How can we transform and float to a f text? And I want it to be with 1 decimal. To convert a float to f text with 1 decimal in Unreal Engine, we can do it as use the f text as number function combined with f number formatting options to specify the numbers of decimal placing. Here is an example. So I have a float, of course. I just paste this in. We'll see how to do it. Boom. F norm. What is this? Never heard of it. F number formatting options. F number formatting options dot minimum fractional digits 1. Maximum fractional digits 1. Okay. Convert the float to text with 1 decimal. Copy, paste. Okay. I guess that's, I never ever heard of this. Never ever heard of this. F number formatting options. Right. All right. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. What are we doing? Here we go. Yep. Poof. So, yeah, all right. Let's copy it. Should we be able to use the same function for all of them? Probably. It's not much difference. No, because here's the problem. This is the current, this is max, and this is current. So we're going to use different ones here. Storage size, max, storage text, right? That's going to be here. Boom. That's the big difference. Okay. Now we wanted to, in the initial, so this happens whenever we change a value on the storage, it will set this, but we want to have that straight up, straight away. And we need to do that whenever we create this widget. So at initial phrase, initial controller, we want to call these functions, both of them, and we're going to get a value. So update storage and update. Well, let's do this one. And I'm going to say update. What's it called? Update? No. Max. Okay. And we're doing that here. All right. And let's see here. Initial storage data is doing this whole thing. And it's grabbing everything. I just want to see which order operation is actually doing things. Add child, first selection. When are we getting button is pushed? Creating the widget scroll box. And we're adding the scroll box, that's fine. Adding dependencies. Here is where we set this. Okay, so I want to set this earlier. I want to set this. Bind callback to dependency. Hold on. We can just call this, for fuck's sake. That's fine. We can just call this. Boom. Don't find that there. And now it's called. So now we know that these one, our health set here, or attribute set is set because that is set in that function. So now we can do this, and we are getting, yeah, that's the question. That's the question. So we want to know what storage we actually have right now. We can decide that no matter what, we always start with the main, because the main is always going to be the one that is selected, no matter what. When we're starting up this window, the first window that's going to be selected is the main window, and therefore we can with confidence say that this is going to be the main window's values. And then we can decide to flip it and change it as we select in different windows. So we can do that for now, you know. So we can say get main storage size and health set get max main storage size. There we go. And I just want to do this as well, if be sure health set. All right. Boom. So to be honest, we should be able to, I'm just gonna update a couple of things, but we should be able to see a value on the screen. So we'll update the attribute set or attributes. I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. All right, of course, we got a little error here coming in. Don't seem to be very hard. Right, get main attribute. What is this? This is, oh, character base. Wow. Okay. Wow. As I said, it's probably going to be a lot of weird stuff going to happen when we're going to start implementing new things that might not have a, yeah. get storage, get numeric attribute, I don't know. Get storage, what would we call that there? I don't know. This should not have any impact on what we're doing right now anyway. All right. So the first thing we need to do is update the gameplay effects that we are dealing with because they are incorrect now. Game blueprints. Let's look at data assets. So the first thing we want to look is our track data here. And this is the ship startup attribute. Even here I called it ship instead of vehicle. But yeah. So let's see. Let's see at the bottom here, max energy, data transfer, max energy, set energy, power grid. Here is none now. All right, so this is probably this is storage. So this is main storage size. This one gonna be set to 0, I guess. And this is main max main. Okay. Now this is the one that we're going to control right now, but I want to add 2 more because that's what we are going to deal with. I want to have the OR one. Calculation class, sorry, attributes, not. There. Boom. Shut. What are we doing? Calculation class. Execution. No. Sorry. It's not execution I want. I want modifiers 1 and 2. There. And I want this to be or storage, or storage size. And I want this to be override. And I want this to be just a, it needs to be 0. Because I don't have anything right now, so I'm gonna fix that later. And this is gonna be max or. And this could be a higher value, so I'm gonna override that for now. I'm just gonna set this to 5,000 and set it like that. And that is that. Now I'm gonna change the gameplay effect for my low cargo, because this is going to handle, let's see here, expand cargo shield, cargo expand industry. What the hell, where are you? What? That's the model effect. Okay, there we go. Thank you. I was like stuck in it. What the fuck? And this is going to be the max main cargo storage size. There we go. All right. If this works, I don't know. Happy days. If it doesn't, it's going to crash. Okay. I don't know. It says 5. No, it says 5. That's wrong. That's wrong. Okay, and then this one won't work either. Oh my god, it crashed. Why did it crash? The max change. Changed attribute. Create a function. Updated value. Data pointer structure. Okay. I have no idea. I have no freaking idea. All right, it's a good time to stop because I actually go like, I have no idea. I have to investigate this, and I have no freaking idea. Get numeric value. Hold on. Get numeric value. If numeric value to cast field numbers, that would get. Yeah. I, is that a? It's not a null pointer. Attribute max. Well, it's doing something anyway, right? I bet you that this is the wrong. This is not worth. Oh, look at this. This is a null pointer. Huh. How can that be a null pointer? Because it cannot be a null pointer if. Okay. Let's see here. It says it's a null pointer. It's not supposed to be a null pointer. Otherwise it won't be able to go through this fucking thing. And there's no way. Could probably. Oh, let's check it one more time. Because this is supposed to cast it to a null pointer, and if it's not a null pointer, it doesn't. It cannot go down here and add the U object, so we wouldn't be able to end up down there. So that's the question. Never getting into this. Hold on. Never getting into this. Bind call like this should have been called when we created this storage controller. Never called this at all. Okay, that's. Oh shit! I wasn't supposed to. Oh, we're not even running this. Am I in the wrong place? No, I'm not. Oh, Now, I don't think ChatGPT would have a clue what to do here. I think he would start giving me all kinds of, because I think it's something about order operations here, basically. So that one is done. And then we're gonna go in here, and we're gonna go in here, and let's see, boom, getting in here. So we're getting the attribute set. We have a ability system component, that is fine. And let's move down one step here, and the attribute set is evaluating. You got an array with two. So you got the health attribute set, and we got the ship fitting attribute set, so that is fine. Moving one more. So if it is a health attribute set, which it is, we're moving in here. Boom. We're also gonna add one of these checks up here, because I want to say there, and I want to go in here. Yeah, we're doing these things. That is fine. And this is health attribute set. That is fine. Still, it says it's a null pointer here. That's fucking interesting. All right, so that's the problem. Interesting. It went through here, and still it says that this is a null pointer. So what I'm gonna do, just for hell of it, I'm gonna check this. I'm gonna copy these. I'm gonna add them up here. Boom. And I'm gonna do that. There. Basically, I'm doing the same fucking thing again. I don't know. Oh, 14 errors. What? Holy smoke. Oh, it's gonna be a missing. Yeah. There we go. I don't know. It's, you know, when I'm counting stuff, I get so scared of, like, what the hell? I have no idea what's happening. I really don't know. Oh. And then the first thing I think about is like, oh my god, I have to investigate this. I have to. Oh my god. Okay. And then I'm like, I can't do it on stream. I can't do it on stream. I can't do it on stream. And it's just my fear of showing off how fucking miserably bad I am at something. But you know. So we're getting that. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, okay. I wanted to check if I run through this. This is what I want to check rather than the other thing. Oh, I can actually check that there. Oh, I got an updated version here in a way. That's always something. It's the wrong way around. it's the wrong way around, but it's updated. Hold on. So why is it the wrong way around? The only thing I can think about is my current. So max storage and current storage is incorrectly named. Yeah, it's a part of learning, I know. The thing is that it's scary. It's scary to encounter something and your brain is just going, "Oh my God, what just happened? I don't even know where to start looking." And then you start to somehow relax and you start taking it step by step, like I did now. And like I found out, wait a minute, there's a null pointer. Why is this a null pointer? It's not supposed to be a null pointer, and so on and so on. So I think I'm actually doing something up here where I'm mismatching. So I actually think that this thing works now. I'm mix matching max storage with current storage. For some reason, I think I'm getting those mixed up somewhere. So either I go and start looking at that, or I just do this and being a idiot about it. There we go. And this is not really what you're supposed to do, but yeah. I feel like that every step of the way. Who's not a noob? Oh my God. If you put me in front of somebody that actually know what they're doing in here, they're like, oh my God, what the hell is this guy doing? He's a fucking loon. Get out of here, you know? And I'm saying that I'm not embarrassed about it, that I don't know it, stuff, but then you end up in a situation where everything goes to hell and you're like, yeah, I am embarrassed. Sorry. All right, let's see here. So now we are getting these guys. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably going to take a look at that in a bit. So now we get 0 and 50. I know it's very hard to see, but it says 0 and 50. So let's see if we get a crash now. Probably will. Yep, there we go. That's the same crash. So why are these guys? It's the same fucking thing. These. Let's see here. Get numeric value, help set, and the help set is a null pointer. Okay. Yeah, that's true. I got over that hurdle. It's just that why is this a null pointer? I mean, I'm setting it. The only thing I can think about is that I'm recreating this somehow all the time. What I can do is place this at a higher level. We can do that for a test. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my I'm going to take this vehicle storage controller and I'm going to take this whole thing. I'm going to X that out and I'm going to place it in just for testing purposes, at least. I'm going to take this and put it in my UI widget controller, cancel. I'm going to place it in its parent GD widget controller. That's the parent class of all these. And I'm just gonna set that here. Basically. And we're gonna restart this. So basically what I'm doing is I'm updating something that is above this controller, and therefore this will be more static, I guess. I don't know. This is not, oh, okay. I don't know. Worst case scenario, we'll move it up even further and put it in one of my at the highest top, just to get it to work. That's the most important thing, and then we can start figuring that out. What the hell is happening here? Oh, we're getting so many errors. It's just crazy. Oh my god. With controller. No, don't come in here. Oh my god. Guys, I'm in the middle of something. Please. No. They're opening the doors and coming in here. I'll be right back. Widget controller, GD. What's the problem here? Undeclared identifier. What? I don't know. Keep saying that. Let's see, GD. Oh shit, what's that? Oh, I copied the wrong one. Oh, okay. 61 errors here. Nice. Down to 0, that's fine. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll give it a test. Don't understand why it's. This is probably something to do with how we're interacting with these things. This was my big moment for the day. Like, this is finally I'm gonna be able to see this. Don't understand what this is in null point. I'm setting it. Clearly setting it. Right, let's do this then. That's not working. Okay. So skip that. It won't work, so I can remove it straight away. House set there. Remove that. And well, I just have to freaking do this in the code. Okay. do here is UGV, have attribute set, pointer. Oh yeah, sorry. Okay, so maybe I should remove those two then. Then remove that, and that should solve it almost. There we go. No. There we go. Okay, so that solves that. So let's do this again. There we go. And there we go. Up that, moving that to like so. Maybe it's because it's inside a for loop. Because outside the for loop, maybe it's could it be something like that? Maybe it's inside the for loop, but I'm setting a global variable. That's the thing. I'm setting a global variable, so it should not matter. It's inside a for loop. I'm setting the global variable. I don't know. This is max storage, so yeah. That's not gonna work here though. I'm gonna do that one underneath that. I'm gonna do that there. Shit, what the fuck did I do? Yep. I think I need another thing like that. Letter value hides previous local declaration. What are you talking about? What? Do I have too many stuff or something? 1, 2, 3. There. 1, 2. Oh yeah, I got one too many. That's why. There we go. Or do I? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. No, I don't. Oh my god, something is off. Shut. So that one is there. Then we're gonna have a const there. Attribute set. Got that there. Can I get him to the same fucking row? Thank you. What's the difference? Okay, let's just copy this. There's one there. Hold on. Got two there. So it is something is wrong here. 1, 2, 4 and if, 4 and if, and then if. That one. Oh, it's actually here that we got the error, not above. There we go. Jesus, looked at the wrong fucking function. All right. All right, let's test that out. Let's check so we don't have any errors. We have some errors here. And this is going to be a UGD count attribute set pointer. And we're going to remove that one, and we're going to remove that one, and we're going to remove these guys here. There we go. What else is, oh, something is wrong at the bottom. And that is there. All right. So it's nothing in this or that. It is here in this function here. That's the bottom. That's the for loop. That's the if. That's that. That solved that problem and that problem. Okay. I think we should be good. So now basically I'm casting it every time I'm running it. So it should work. All right. Doesn't give me any errors right now. Or maybe it's, oh, wait a minute. I think I figured it out. Because I'm doing a for loop, I'm casting it first. And then I try to cast it again. But this second time it will fail because it's no longer the correct attribute set. And at the second cast, it sets it to a null pointer. That's got to be what it happens. I think, maybe, I don't know. Let's see if this works now. I got there 0 and 50 and there we go. No, it's wrong. It's wrong by me. Something wrong. But it is right, but it's wrong. It's right, but it's wrong, but it's working. I can just, this is easy fix. This is easy fix. So I don't know if you saw what happened. It's very hard. But I can probably do this. I can take my screen capture. And I can, if I do it like this. Sorry guys, but I'm gonna try to show you exactly what happened here. All right, something like that. You see it a little bit better there. There we go. So what is supposed to happen here, if I stop that again, is that this value stayed as set. What? Oh, right. Smart. Because I'm saving it and I'm loading it in I have a save system for the slots. So it actually is, when I closed it and it was in there, it actually is there. So we're gonna move it out and we are going to do this again. Something went wrong. I need to check that. But if you see the 50 here, that is the max storage. Idea is that that's going to be the max storage. When I move one of these in, the max storage is supposed to update. Now, it is updating, but it's updating the wrong value here. So we're going to fix that. It is updating the right number though. So if I do this, it's updating to 80. And I can do another one and it updated to 100. And then it's supposed to downgrade it when I remove it. It doesn't, so there is something I have to really look into. I actually don't. I'm thinking that my code. Oh, actually, it's down to 50 now. It's actually is right. So 60, 80, 60, and 50. It was just my eyes didn't work. So actually, it actually works. See, 90. It's just the wrong number, but it's updating correctly. And I can remove it, so it's down to 50 again. And I don't have any higher versions of that, so we're gonna fix that. We're gonna get ourselves a couple of 5s there. So we're gonna go into this guy here, and we're gonna set this item level to 5 and 5, and save that. And that will give us a couple of 5s. There we go, 5. So we update. Oh, you don't even see it because it's 5s now. So I'm putting them in. Boom, and we got 100. And if we take a second 5 and place it into our slot, we got 150. And same thing if we remove this 5 here, it's down to 100, and the second 5 and it's down to 50. So awesome. I'm so happy right now. It's the first time that we're actually seeing updates happening based on attribute change. Now I'm gonna try to fix this screen again. Come on, get it smaller. Is that, no, that's not really. Let's see here, get that a little bit smaller again. There we go, nice. All right, so that means that my whole shebang was, something is not right, but it's should be easy to fix. So let's change these back and see what happens. So this is going to be X there, copy, good, copy, boom. Remove that and that and that and save. And yeah, that's was probably right from the start. I was there and messing everything up. So yeah. Updating, it's gonna see that it works. And as like they said, feel totally scuffed. Is that a word? No, it's not. But it's, yeah. All right, so now I got 50 on the wrong side. For some reason I have 50 in my storage. I should not have 50 in my storage. I just want to take a look at this. Why do I have 50 in my storage? I am data asset. But it makes no sense. Hold on. 50. What the hell? Why is it? Wait a minute. It's got to have something wrong with my code, right? It's got to be something I flip-flopped somewhere. gotta flip-flop something. So let's see. Get main storage, get max main, right? Max main on max storage. Main storage on main storage. Max orange mush, 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 mush. Okay, so it looks like I'm getting the max storage size attribute there and main size storage there. Okay. The main storage I get there. Why is it flip-flopped? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Max storage or main will main. Update storage value. Update max storage value. Max storage, max storage, storage, current. Okay. And look at these guys because they are the first thing that's going to happen is update max storage. Oh, here we go. 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 Oh. 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 Here we go. 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 All right. That should solve that. And therefore we should be able to update our max storage now. And our number should be correct. 0 out of 70, we can remove that. 50, we can add these 5s. And now we're up to 150. And if we max that one out, there's 170. So this is awesome. It actually works. Oh, for the first time in my life. For the first time, I'm happy. No, it's okay. So that is the first time we're actually seeing attributes on the screen. So that's awesome. Yeah, I know I figured it out. It's just that trying to figure something out on stream when you don't know where to start looking, it's actually scary. It's the most scary thing with streaming. It's to figure stuff out when you have no idea and there are people watching what you're doing. So, I mean, it is scary, that part. It's just something I need to come over, get over and all that. So it's mainly me, my personal fear. So that's actually pretty fucking cool though. Yeah, well, absolutely. So this is how I do it. I freak out for 2 seconds and then I start looking at the code and go like, why it's something is happening. I start to put in stop blocks in the code and start looking at values, and then I figure out that, wait a minute, and this function that you have with using symbols in Unreal Engine, that you can step back, you get a crash goes up on the screen and like, you crash right here, boom. And then you can actually step down and see what function we'd call to get the crash. Oh, that function, why did it crash? Well, something is either, usually it's because something is a null pointer, or a value that you have is out of bounds or something like that. And usually you see it, but the first initial thing when it crashed and you just done a shit ton of work and like, I have no idea what the fuck is happening. it's just pure terror. You know, like, oh, shit. I want to go hide somewhere. And then you start, analyzing it, and I yet have come across an error that I actually couldn't solve at all without somebody else fixing it for me. The last time I did that was when I tried to build a website, and it was I need to analyzing the answers I got from the server, and I couldn't figure that out. But that's, it was because I was using jQuery and didn't code it myself. I just didn't know what the hell was going on. But that was the last time. Awesome. Anyway, so what happening now actually is that we need to get this in here straight away. You see, I have to click it to get this little light frame. That means that my scroll box is not there when this is getting launched. So we need to launch it straight away and inform it that it's the main storage. But that's the first thing we're going to do tomorrow. Today, I'm very happy right now with the position we're at right now. So thank you for everybody that's been here today. Unknown, I know you're here. I don't know if you're alone or something, but I'll be back tomorrow. Let's see. Oh no, there's quite a... Oh, that's not that many anymore. there was quite a few people here actually. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll continue and get some more scares, and see if I can get this shit to work. But we're getting very, very close to having a fitting window that is just going to represent everything we do. All right, take it easy, man, and I'll see you tomorrow. And everybody else that's watching here, maybe on the stream or after the stream, comment below. Discord, for exclamation mark Discord, you can get in there and hit that like button and subscribe button. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, man. Have a good one. Where's my button? All right, bye.